Good afternoon. Happy Sunday afternoon. I'm just going to get straight into it. Start building this machine back up. Did a bit of cleaning yesterday, and the case is pretty much all cleaned up. Floppy drive, it actually doesn't look too bad. I'll clean the heads on that one. There's the back plane there, all set to go. Interesting, none of these standoff posts are tight. None of these are tight. That one is. One of them's tight, that's it. Probably just been finger tightened, I would say. What are they? Like a 5mm or something, aren't they? We've got a 5mm in here somewhere. Four and a 5. Yeah, there's a 5mm. That's better. Caps look in perfect condition. It's good. Yeah, the heads definitely needed a clean. A little bit of gunk coming off them. That's good. I like to lube this little bearing just with a very small amount of oil. This bearing here, you can't see that one. Just a minuscule bit of oil on that, and just a little bit of grease on that worm gear. That could do with a bit more of a clean. I think I've seen a floppy faceplate that's held on by screws like this. It's Panasonic. Now the CD-ROM drive does need a bit more cleaning, and that I need to clean the tray. It's looking a bit grubby on it. So I think the best way to do that is to power it up and eject the tray. Yeah, she's pretty grubby. Front panel came up quite nicely though. Soot is not the easiest thing to clean off, especially on that case with the sort of textured paintwork. Man, it took some scrubbing. It came up pretty well though. I used a product called Bartender's Friend or something, Bartender's Maid or something it's called, and it's got a very fine scourer in it, and it kind of effervesces, and yeah, it does quite a nice job. But on plastics, actually, this spray and wipe, this is just a Eco Store multi-purpose spray and wipe, does a bloody good job. I didn't try the spray and wipe on the metal. I probably should have tried that first. But the Barmaid's Friend or whatever it's called, it worked quite well. So that needs power applied to, I couldn't, there'll be a manual eject, won't there? Yeah, down the side. Is it that one? Yeah, there we go. There's the manual eject there. Hopefully that, I wonder if that was actually working or not, but I didn't actually test it before I tried doing that. Anyway, yeah, so you can see it's quite grubby. Just using this dirty rag here that I've got to get the majority of the gunk off, and then I'll go back over it with a cleaner rag. Fires and electronics don't mix, funnily enough. I'm not going to get too carried away. Just going to get the majority of it off, otherwise I'll be here all bloody day. And a cleaning stream is not what I set up for. G'day, Cassie. How you doing? You get to see Fat Man. This has been through a fire, so just getting rid of all the soot. The case came out quite clean. Actually, the insides of the case, like the motherboard and that's like immaculate. This tray here was really sooty. The outside of the machine was pretty bad, but the inside's pretty bloody clean actually. I'm just going to give that laser a quick clean. How did you go with your Macintosh last night? I'm trying to remember where I got up to on that one. It wasn't booting or something, was it? Something to do with your SCSI. That's good. I should grab mine out one day. It's an iMac. You know, one of those fancy coloured all-in-ones. I think it's this sort of bluish colour. Yeah, that's about where I got up to, I think, before I started to feel a bit sleepy. And I do remember you mentioning about the custom boot floppy with extensions. We've never had to do that on an Amiga or a bloody PC, did we? Jeez. Come on, Apple. So yeah, I don't even know if this drive works, to be honest, but should have tested that first, shouldn't I, before I went through all the rigmarole bloody cleaning it. Anyway, it's one of these. Oh yeah, sweet. I managed to get Alice out of the case. She took up residence in the case, the Mar case. Fat Man, I'm calling it. Moved her along. She's grubby. This, I mean, not Alice. This is probably the dirtiest component. Like, the floppy drive wasn't actually all that bad. I think with it being near the top of the machine. Yeah, that's pretty caked on. Oh, the aftermarket driver, yeah. I don't know much about Macs. I do know that that iMac that I've got, when I first got it, it did boot. But man, it's been sitting there for so long, never been turned, it hasn't been turned on for bloody years. So I don't know what state that's in. In fact, I haven't even checked. I don't know whether they've got, whether they're susceptible to battery leakage issues or what. Just the fact that I don't know much about them sort of, it doesn't put me off looking into it. Just I do need to put a bit of research into. Man, it's a nice case. I mean, the fatness of it, I don't really understand what the point is, because all you're really gaining, you're gaining a little bit of space between the CPU and the power supply, which I guess could be quite handy if you're swapping a CPU out. I think you could probably get to it, and the RAM. But apart from that, it doesn't really give you any more sort of usable space, so I'm not really quite sure why they decided to go for that. Oh, okay. So be super gentle when handling it. E.g., don't drop it on my head when I try and get it down off the highest shelf in the storage. Oh, bloody hell. That's about as clean as I'm gonna go with it. I'm not gonna clean it so you can eat off it. That looks like dirt, but it's actually it's like pitting in the metal. Okay. Oh yeah. So the electron gun goes out of kilter, doesn't it? Is that? That doesn't actually look quite right. Is it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That looks okay. $5, geez, yeah. That'll do it. If this doesn't work, I'll be pissed off. Spending all this time on it. I should know better. Fully bloody clean something without testing it. Stupid. Still not convinced that's in right. That's a machine screw goes in there, but I don't have machine screws here. Unless they guess they could self-tap. Oh yeah, they are self-tapping. Oh. I think that's actually for potentially mounting the drive, those. Yeah, that's it. Hopefully she's a runner. Now, this machine had NT4. Still has NT4 installed. It's I'm just going to take a stab. I think that was there. I got to the login screen and couldn't log in because I don't know the password. I know you can crack it. You can crack it with is it there's a Linux boot CD, I can't remember the name of it offhand now, to bypass that, but to be honest, there's nothing on it. Well, it's an ex-customer machine, so you know, I'm just going to blow it away. I was just sort of curious as to what might have been on there. Not curious about the data, just obviously the software that was on it. So I'll probably retain that hard drive in the meantime. I'll grab that CD that I need. Hiren's CD. Pretty sure Hiren's can do it. And but in the meantime, I think I'll just install onto that compact flash. And I've got that other Pentium 2 that I've got that weird issue with where I can't completely install. I think you've seen that before, which I just find really strange. It's like the next button is not visible. Strange. So I might have a look at that as well today, potentially. See how we go. But the star of the show is this little beastie here. P2L97. Yeah, I bypassed it. I plugged in a separate keyboard and mouse. Yeah, Mev was mentioning that this is, you know, not the greatest. And that's, I guess, mainly because you've got a 66 frontside bus only, yeah? Yeah, it looked like quite a nice board. That's the other one, right? This is the one that's given me jip. So I think the suggestion was to check the RAM potentially. But that one actually, I could install the Celeron into that Celeron, you know, and I'm wondering if I could do, what model is this one? Can't remember. That's an LX chipset as well, this one. Yep. Problem is, I don't have a 333. I do have that. What was this one here that that's a Celeron? I think that was a 533. And I did have it running in that other board. But of course I came across that, yeah, it was 533. I came across that issue and I thought, oh, maybe it's CPU. And so pulled it out, put the original CPU back in, just to, you know, see if it wasn't that was causing the issue. Which I assume I could run the 533 in here. Actually, it's got a front side of 83 megahertz. 75, 60 and 66 bus frequencies. Pretty handy. Batman. I love these cases with the slide out trays, eh? It's so good. So good for building into. And I showed you the card, graphics card that came out of this, no? Where did I put it? That lovely gold card. Came out of this, and I'll just put AGP. I've got an AGP card for this one. In the meantime, it's just an S3 Trio, really just for getting it up and running and installing the operating system at this stage. Yeah, man, that's going to go nicely in the old P Pro, hey. This is a Diamond Speedstar A55. Nothing fancy, but good enough to get her up and running. It's a really nice case to build into. Yeah, it's a Trio 3D. Yeah. Trio 3D 2X. check out the little filter screen. What is that? That pops on here somewhere, I think, does it? Oh, yeah, it locates onto this here. And then that just slides on and clips in. Just like that. Lovely. All right. You're doing a bit of that, yeah, and then a bit of painting. Yes, I am. Yep. Yep. She took up residence in this case before. Yeah. She's just lay in it, and I wondered whether I'd actually get a chance to build my Pentium 2 into it or not. I'll send a picture through Discord. Yeah. Right. I send a message through Discord. Where did I put it? In the gallery.
And my present. Filled catnip.
Alice's new present. Catnip mouse.
And my volunteers made it. Oh,
She is cute. Right. I think that's everything. If you want to see that picture, it's in the gallery on the Discord. The front cover is a hell of a lot cleaner than what it was. It's still not 100%, but I'll just go over, touch it up, give it give it a bit of a touch-up clean later on. For the tray, for the floppy and the hard drive's nice. You know, they're independent, so you've got hard drive tray at the bottom, which you can just remove that screw and slide it off. And same with the floppy drive. Well, you could put either floppy, I think, yeah, the floppy's in the top one here, I think. Or you can just take the whole lot out holus bolus like I did there. Just really nice. Just like that. Nice 17 power supply, so it should be reliable. It's only made me bleed once, this case, while I was cleaning it. It's not too bad. Oh, that's got to slide in before I put the front cover on, which makes sense. Oh, okay. I would definitely buy again. So good. Oh yeah. All right. Oh, I must check them out. This is an iTech build, which from memory is Insight, isn't it? I think we've discussed this before. Yeah. They always did nice builds. I remember they always used Asus boards and Century RAM and things like that. You know, it was better quality gear. Better than Edge, anyway. That's what I mean. That's from what I remember. Hey, Zion. Oh yeah. Get your shopping done. All sorted. You haven't missed much. You just missed a bit of, oops. You just missed a bit of boring cleaning and assembly. Most of it was cleaning the CD-ROM drive. And come to think of it, I don't even know if it works, so could have been a waste of time, but we'll soon find out. As long as it keeps you alive, that's the main thing, hey? Keeps you sane. Comfort food and comfort drinks, I'm assuming. So I'm not putting NT4 back on it at this stage. I'm thinking about 98. No. I've done that. Been there, done that. First edition 98. Next question is, do I have a first edition 98? I'm gonna go and wash my hands, they're disgusting. This is not 100% clean. It's close to it, but I need to probably just give it another little once over. Soot is a bastard to get off. Yeah, I don't actually have much in the way of 98. That's handy, if you know what I mean, at this stage. I don't think I've recently done a 98 build at all. I've got like 2 MEs and Windows 2000s, Vista. But I don't have much in the way of 98. I think I've got a 95, so. Yep, got an XP. That's my Pentium 4's an XP box. That's a bit better. Yeah, it is. Back in a sec. I do mute it as well, but just in case. Or I'll walk into the room and bitch about someone that's on chat. That'd be lovely, wouldn't it? You never guessed what such and such said. Now. Bloody Carcinomi. Saying the other night, you know what it's like when you watch people on stream and you kind of, you kind of feel as though you sort of get to know them. Well, I think you and I, when we actually meet in person, are going to feel like we know each other quite well. Actually having seen each other on stream and that, you know, is it's going to be really interesting to put bloody faces to names and stuff, though. It should be good. Oh, I like it when you moan about shit. It's funny. Yeah, it should be good. I'm gonna roll in with my suitcase full of HP calculators. Geek out for a bit. Where was I? Windows 98, also need a hard drive. I'm just going to use a compact flash. I've got one around here somewhere. Just in the meantime. Where do I put it? Right there. Are you taking the SX64? Yeah. That's the problem, isn't it? When you're flying. I thought you might have taken its carry-on. Set it on your lap. Just let people know you're going to get some work done. A digital nomad. Yeah. Do they have a 240 volt power socket? You could sit it on your lap and crank it up. Get your GEOS booted up. Right, Windows 98. Let's just see what I've got in the way of Windows 98. Yeah, they'll be numbed. ME 95. I've got a 98 upgrade for users of Windows 3.1, but I think all you need is like a 3.1 disk, don't you, to identify that you actually have the disks. But would that be? Oh, that's second edition. I might put first edition on, but I'm not 100% sure I've got it. Also not bootable. Yeah. Okay. Bootable will be handy. I thought when I did that other install that I had a Windows 98, it might have been a first edition. No, I attempted to get that other one going. Yeah, I'll grab it off Windworld if need be. Thought I had a CD-ROM eject utility here somewhere. AKA paperclip. Oops, where did I see it? Paperclip. Paperclip. Might be a luck, mightn't I? Put it in here somewhere.
A little bit of wire do.
No, I don't think so. It needs to be strong, better than that, I think. No, that's okay.
Holding at the end of the safety pin.
Give that a go. Thanks.
I'll do this.
I think. Yeah, she's helped me find stuff. No, nothing in that. I'm just curious now as to what I was using when I was trying to install 98 on that other P2. Windows 98, this is SE. Windows 98 SE. Okay, so I need to grab first edition. Potentially even got it in the garage somewhere, but this will be quicker, to be honest. First edition. First edition OEM full English. I think that's probably the one. It's had the most downloads. Yeah. How are you, Mew? He's all cleaned up and ready to drop. Oh, fat boy. Fat man. She's looking a lot better. It's slightly yellowed, and it just needs a little bit more of a clean bit, man. That soot is really difficult to get off. I use this product called Bartender's Friend or Bartender's Maid or something. Bartender's Friend, more likely, eh? I don't know whether Bartender's Maid would be appropriate these days, would it? But yeah, it took a bit of scrubbing, so it's got a very, very fine, I wouldn't say cutting compound, but very, very fine abrasive. And when you put it on, it effervesces, and yeah, it does. It made a good job. I had to give it a really good scrub a couple of times. The case, the front panel took a bit. That just needs a little touch up clean here and there, which I'll do at some stage. I just want to get this beastie cranked up, get an OS on here, have a wee play. Needs more yellow. Yeah, it needs more yellow to match the rest of the computers around here, eh? My stack is diminishing. Knew I should have picked up that other stack from the op shop where I got these. There was another 50 stack there. Can never have too many CDRs, can we, Kelsey? Right, what do we got? Reset. Power switch. Power switch. Are you? Who sells them there? Have you got a like office products or something? I had last time I went to OPD, Office Products Depot, was it? They had to order them in for me. And they kind of looked at me strange. It's like, what's this weirdo wanting bloody CDRs for? Who uses CDRs these days? Oh yeah. Yeah, did you hear that, did you? Yeah, we've got a very busy airport in Mott here. It's a training airport. But yeah, even on the weekends, it's quite busy. There's a lot of skydiving done. Oh, you thought it was here? Yes. Obviously the noise cancellation on this wireless mic. I'm using the noise cancellation through OBS, and it's obviously nowhere near as good as NVIDIA Broadcast. But yeah, there's a lot of skydiving, so you get a lot of that traffic as well. There's another one. Try not to. Try not to do that on stream. Right, burn is underway. Hey, Matt. How are you? Oh geez, did you? Not too bad, is it? Oh, are you okay? And you were feeling a bit under the weather the other night too. Did you get over that all right? Matt's got a electric skateboard. It's like 50k. How fast were you going? All right. Ow. Have you got grazes and whatnot? Bruises? Lacerations? I tried to kill him a number of times. Oh, that's, is that what they call ghost braking or something, is it? Jeez. And they refused to fix it. Oh, full power to 0, bloody hell. Yep. Ouch. Time for a firmware upgrade. Right, got signal now. I didn't when I had the AGP card in. Oh, wow. I bet that manufacturer's not around still, do you think? Yeah, this case is really nice. It's a Mar case. That's there. Yeah. Okay. Because wasn't there other issues? Wasn't there a one wheel or something, Matt, that they were having trouble with? Wasn't that the opposite problem though, where they were just taking off? Lewis Rossman was talking about that. I think it was a one wheel, and they had major problems with right to repair with them as well. And yeah, they were spontaneously like going to full power and things like that as well. They weren't allowing people to swap the batteries out on them, things like that. I remember Lewis talking about it. So I need to set AGP in here somewhere, don't I? Might help if you could see what I'm doing. I'll install it on this with this card anyway at this stage. And in fact, I think there's an OS. There might be actually something on this compact flash. Yeah. Actually, good call. What have we got? A motherboard. What is it? P2L97. Matt, this is a Pentium 2. So, yeah, BIOS is reporting 1997, so pretty close to your era, eh? Born pretty close to when you were born. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, thanks. So the BIOS, there's a couple of beta BIOSes there. Yeah, 99 is the latest BIOS, 26th of the 10th, 99. So yeah, definitely needs BIOS update. A flash or something, is it? Something. Right, next question is, does the CD-ROM work? It ejects. Later, if it supports it, I'm going to try the 533 Celeron. Give it a bit of a speed boost. Actually, let's see what's on the hard disk. Oh, mem test. Oh, that's right. I burnt an ISO of mem test onto the compact flash. And actually this is what I want to use to test out that other system. That other Pentium 2 that's acting strange on, you know, with the Windows install. We mentioned it before, you get to a point where, like early on in the install, where there's no next button, there's no OK, you can't continue. It's kind of weird. So I probably don't want to overwrite this. I might just overwrite the spinning disc. It's got NT4 on it. It's got nothing on it that I am, you know, I don't even know what's on it, to be honest. It's not one of my X installs or anything like that. I'm not concerned about it. There's no reason why I can't just burn that again, is it? Need more compact flash cards. Actually, before I run the setup, I might put the network card in and the sound card. I don't think I'll worry about the modem. Not much point putting the modem in. It's an ISA Vibra 16 Creative CT 4170. Vibra 16 XV. It's got a date stamp of 98. It's appropriate, isn't it? And we've got a Compex 10 megabit Ethernet NIC with a boot ROM on it by the look of it. Some sort of ROM anyway. CD-ROM works, that's good. Pleased about that, considering I took all the time to clean it up. Did I assist the seat? I don't think I did. Pretty sure the Windows install will assist the driver on it. Yeah, it doesn't know what it means. Doesn't. Don't even know if sys is on here. Shouldn't matter. actually, do I need to set that partition as active? Oh, it is already. That's good. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of, it's a little bit of an old school look, but isn't it? But it is quite a good look. Do I want VPN? I have to. I don't know if I need any of this, to be honest. You can always add it later. Personal web server. Front page express. No, thanks. Real audio player. Ugh. Outlook Express. No. Microsoft Chat. I really liked Outlook Express. Group policies in Windows 98. Yeah. It was good. Yeah, it's already FAT32. Right. Shall we have a look and see if we can see Carcinomi's his NAS? No, it was fast install. And I changed to ME. Yeah. I computer switched. Daylight savings? Oh, this must be the old daylight savings. 98 TE. We must have already changed into daylight savings back in the day, yeah? Get rid of what? ME? There's Carstens. There we go. Drivers, would it be in there? Chipset. Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. It's pretty good. I'm assuming it'll be in chipset drivers. Or maybe not drivers at all. OS? No. Utils. BIOS. Ah, system specific P2L97. There we go. Oh, it's P-Flash. Product key, there was some on that site, I think. Wonder how many times that's been used. Windworld. Where did I see the key? Yeah. Ah, bugger. No, I don't think with this, and I'm not online, don't have a network installed. Too long. Thanks, I'll give that a go.
Take your brain into another galaxy. Without existence, without memory. Breaking it down for y'all. Breaking it down for y'all. Breaking it down for y'all.
Don't like the way it pauses like that. Thank you, that's good. Thanks for that. It's funny, the 3 serial numbers that were listed on the site that I got the download from, neither of them worked. I guess potentially for different versions, although this was the OEM full. The first one worked. Yeah, different version. But there's not that many to choose from for the download. It's like OEM full, retail full, and there's the MSDN, and then the 3 keys failed. So, oh, was it? Okay. On with all my discs. Thank you, sir. Thanks. Why are all of my discs not reading? Maybe they're just munted. Or the drive's not happy. P-flash, I might even have P-flash. Tijuana now, Dr. Ropata. Oh, that's not Tijuana, is it? It's bloody... What was it? That famous phrase. It was some northern South American country. Guatemala. Yeah. You're not in Guatemala now, Dr. Rapata. Oh, that was like a massive meme, wasn't it? Before memes were a thing. The only thing I really remember about Tijuana is a friend of mine went to Mexico and went to Tijuana and bought a leather jacket there. But oh, yeah, it was really cheap. It's the only thing I really, yeah, it was pre-meme, all right. Yeah. Rightio. Do we have any sounds? Yes, we do. I just don't want to blast you with it. We got sound. Ooh, nice. We have an IP, so I should be able to get straight directly to Carcinomi's. Yeah, here we go. Ooh, look at that. Next question is, does the floppy disk work? Oh, this is a good computer, isn't it? Everything's working. Just haven't had to troubleshoot anything. P-Flash. And that's the LX21 is the BIOS. Let's give that a go. Hopefully I don't speak too soon and screw the BIOS update or something stupid. System specific, yeah. I've already got it on floppy because I need to run it off floppy disk. Need to boot off floppy. Why is my capture? Come on, that's happy. Oh yeah. All good. So we want to boot from A. Yep. Yeah. I've got a box of zip drives. Parallel. I've got one SCSI zip drive and that's what I use for my Amigas. I've got a box of externals and a box of bloody internals. I could put an internal. Yeah, I should do it some stage. I don't really have any use for a zip drive though, because I've got the network. The network's working, so I don't have a need for the zip. So LX21, P-Flash. Save the current BIOS. File name, I'll call it LX21A. BIOS successfully saved. That's handy. Update BIOS main. Yep. LX21. Oh, do I have to? I think I have to give it the extension as well. Yep. What's the boy put into the Discord? Boot block of new BIOS is different. Use advanced to flash the whole BIOS. Okay. Update BIOS including, yeah, lx21.awd. Load setup defaults. This is when you just hope that it posts, eh? There we go. BIOS recovery time. Load setup. Save and exit. Probably don't need to do this, but anyway. Too late. It's all good. Geez, I remember doing it on servers. You know, mission critical bloody medical center servers and things like that. It's nerve-wracking as buggery. Never had one go wrong, but it was always just nerve-wracking, you know? BIOS updates. Oh, jeez. I'm not sure whether I should have that PCI / VGA palette snoop on. Not quite sure what that is for. I don't think it's overly important. 16 nanosecond DRAM. I'll run with that. 12 nanosecond SD. I'll go for 10. One bus clock I think is the lowest for that. Same with that one. Yeah. That all looks good. Ah, that's the one I was looking for. So that's new. This bit over here is new. This VGI BIOS sequence, because I put the AGP card in it earlier and it didn't post, and I noticed that this setting wasn't in here. So now I'll do that. And then I should be able to swap out that card, put that AGP card in it. What was the date on that? Oh, it's booting off the bloody floppy. I'm just going to reboot that anyway. Just want to make sure that date is, yeah, 99. Okay, that's good. Change colour. Oh, yeah. I've never done it. Oh, isn't that nice and fast? Fancy ECP printer. Ugh. There we go. It came right. It was just some sort of weirdo corruption. Don't ask me. So it sorted itself out. Right, where's that? It is a Diamond Speedstar A55. It's an S3 Trio 3D2X. Oh, did it? I noticed it sort of corrupted the that start screen too. It is using the default drivers too, by the way, so I haven't done anything with it, obviously. Let's just see if this card here will work. AGP. It's also an S3, the one that came out of it. The one that came out of it is a Trio 64 V2/DX, which I think is actually a pretty good card. That's that nice gold looking one that I'm going to put on the Pentium Pro. Look at that. Beautiful, isn't it? Nice Asus card. Right, let's see if this posts. Yep. Oh, what have you bought? Professor Pissjack's favourite store. Oh, geez. Nibbler's pretty handy though, eh? Okay, so I need to grab a driver. J-Cardo. Oh, okay. 100 CDs. That should do you for a month or two. Do you have a driver for this AGP card on your NAS, Mr. Carsinomi? Let's have a look. Drivers. It's an S3. What did I say it was? 3D. Can I read it? Was that AGP card? S3 Trio 3D. Yeah, thanks. Video hardware. S3 Trio 3D. Yep. Very good. Okay, let's just... Oh, okay, yep. So I should, oh yeah. Handy. Back in a second.
This should be played at high volume, preferably in a residential area.
Oh, got it. Okay, thanks for that. It's going to be a nice little computer, isn't it? There you go. Yeah. What benchmarking should I do? Do you reckon just like Quake? What else would be good to bench it with? Yeah. Passmark. Yeah. I watched those videos of you, your VODs of you running the Passmark software. I guess that I'll find that on your NAS somewhere, will I? I'll run the chipset installer across the network. What's the latest version of IE? I can put on 98. Can't quite remember now. It's been a while since I've messed around with 98. Okay. Oh, you've got that list. It's like an installation list, haven't you? I think I've got that somewhere. You sent it to me ages ago. Or was that for 95? Can't remember now. There is an updater as well, I think on, yeah, there's an updater I saw on Bill's Computer Lab for 98, which I should probably run. Takes ages. I think I'll put IE 5.5 on. Let's have a look. I'll need to put DirectX on as well, won't I? Loaded DirectX. Yeah. Yeah, what's the latest version of DirectX I can put on this? 8.1? Okay, I'll grab that. I can't find the browser in the utils. There is a browsers folder, but it's only got IE4 and Windows 3.x. Yeah, I'm in there. Don't think it's got it in there. Yeah, it's just got the old ones. I'm just going to dump this into the drivers folder. That'll do in the meantime. Yeah, so that's the one. Yeah, it's not SC, so that's the one I was talking about that I saw on Phil's Computer Lab. This is first edition. Oh, does it? We could always try it for science. Is it the one that Phil's Computer Lab, he did a video on it? I don't know if it was recently, but I watched it recently. There's one for ME as well, isn't there? I think I actually burned the ME one. I haven't as yet run it. I'll add that to the list of jobs to do. God, the list at the moment is sort of just up here, but the list up here is flaky times. Just sort of so much. The list is so huge. I should actually just note some of this stuff down. I guess the sort of thing you can do when you think, oh, well, I'm going to grab my use my ME machine, or I might as well do the update then, but I've got 2 of them to do, and then there's 98. Oh yeah, is it? I think Phil's Computer Lab did a video on that updated CD for ME as well. So Quake, I should be able to just drag and drop from your setup as well, could I? Games. Oh, that's right. Oh my God. Yeah, your games. Bloody Nora. probably going to take a while to populate this folder. I should really put the FTP software on, shouldn't I? Yeah. The torch. I'll just grab the torch out to have a better look. Have I got the right one? For Quake? It could take a while, couldn't it? 96, yeah. Yep. Oh, there we go. Quake 1996. Oh, yeah, that might have been better to have. Yeah, I think. What is in there? Oh yeah, GL Quake for Windows. I have actually got it. It's probably on my system somewhere. Yeah. But this one here should do, shouldn't it? GL, and just extract that. Is that? How big's that? Oh yeah. That one. GL Quake x86. Is that? What else we got? I think I've got. Or doesn't Vatpuda have a drag and drop? In fact, I've probably got it, but I think I use my Pentium 4 for sort of like my repository, and of course I don't have my Pentium 4 connected. I've only got 4 ports on the KVM. Even if I had more ports on the KVM. Oh, I'm just going to do that reboot for the chipset after having done the chipset. Get that out of the way. WinRAR, yeah. Or, oh no, this might be too late. Look, it wins at 11.1. Retail copy. I assume it's retail copy. Certified for Windows Vista. Yeah. I wonder if it does, though. I wonder if it's backwards. Oh, so it's Windows 2000 XP or Vista. Busmaster IDE controller. I'm not sure where it wants to find that. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go, great. Drag and drop. He's probably licking his wounds. dimensions. Yeah, X is a pretty popular letter, isn't it? Extreme. XL. I've got an XL, Honda XL 400. Basically it's basically a big farm bike, pretty much. Made a good trail bike. It's a single 400, so it's like heaps of torque, so it was really good for hill climbing and things like that. If it started to bog down, you just open up throttle and it, you know, climb its way out of anything. It was a huge adjustment going to, I've got a WR 250, and that's kind of like a high revving machine, and going from the 400 big thumper to the little 250. The 250's probably got more power, like it would probably beat the 400 off the mark, but there's less torque, a lot less torque and more revs, and I found myself stalling it all the time when I first started riding it. It's a type of bike that likes to be revved. It does rev too, and it goes quite well for a 250. That's basically a glorified motocross bike. It's a motocross bike you're allowed to ride on the road. It's not very comfortable, like riding a sawhorse. Whereas the XL, and it's really tall, the WR's really tall. It's almost too tall for me. I've got a lowering kit for it, so I can actually feel a little bit more comfortable on it, because you're up really high on it. Whereas the 400's quite squat, wide sort of beast. The 400 is like 1986. It's an old monoshock. It's an old Pro Link. It's the first of the Pro Links. And the WR is like a racing beast. They're quite different. So that took a while to get used to. I think it wanted me to reboot there, didn't it? And I've got a KLR 650, which is, oh, it's an older one. It's 91 KLR 650. And that's just, like, that's an adventure bike, 650 single. So she's a big thumper. It's quite cool. It's a good adventure bike. And I've got an XR 250 that that's the boy's bike. And I had a XR 200 as well, but sold the XR 200. And still got the XR 250. We don't do any riding. He's in Christchurch now, so we don't get that much chance to do any riding anymore. We used to do quite a bit of trail biking. Lots of good trail biking up here. The other half's like, why do you need 4 motorbikes? I'm like, well, one's for the boy, for the trail, and one's for me for the trail, and I can ride it on the road as well, and the other one's an adventure bike, and the other one's just like, I'm not going to get rid of, because it's kind of means a bit to me, you know, the old 1986 XL. I actually want to do that up one day. One day. Right. Well, GL Quake's not going to run, is it? Because I don't got... I could put my Voodoo 2. Voodoo 2 would go quite well on this, wouldn't it? Yeah. Q95. Quake.exe. Yeah. The V2 would help for sure. Unless then I'd be able to run GL Quake. Is there anything else I need to do before I do this? I haven't put the latest version of the IE on it. I don't think that'll matter too much for benchmarking. WinRAR was it that you suggested on here? Yeah, WinRAR. Expects a newer version of Windows. Did I grab the wrong one? It's an x64. Oh, that doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, utilities. What's the other one I want? The benchmarker. What was that called again? You were running it the other night. What was it? I've got it here. Passmark. Yeah. Have you got that? Benchmarking. Oh yeah, the Passmark bench runs. Passmark, yeah, that's the one, 2.0A. I remember you running that one. My monitor speakers have completely given up the ghost now. I think it's actually just a switching issue where the detect, where the when you plug in headphones, it switches the speakers off. Well, I think that switches because I could sometimes cajole it into working. This brings back memories. Reminds me of the streams that I was watching when I first started watching you, Kasanomi. 57.5. Should I make it work a bit harder? Oh yeah. The Cyrix. Cyril. I should make this work harder, eh? 640 before 80. Now there's a command line for that, eh? Command line switch, I mean. It's like minus W or something, isn't it? From memory. Minus W 640. And there's a BPP, which I set. Not sure about the syntax here. Or is it minus width? Might be minus width, isn't it? No. I guess I can just change it in here, can I? 28.2. Back in a second, guys. Right, let's do pass mark. I have to choose a baseline, don't I? Select baseline. Let's choose the generic A&E K6200, eh? That's compact Presario. Oh, that might be a bit more of a fight, mightn't it? Anyway. And if I go test, run all tests. I guess it spits out a number at the end, doesn't it? It's running off an SSD too, so if it does any hard drive testing, it's probably not very fair. 28, pass mark. So the next thing to do would be to plug in my 523 and bench that, but I might leave that for another video, another stream. Computer's going nicely though. You know, it seems to be pretty solid. Yeah, I'm just looking at the access, but yep, keen to do that. Shut it down. Plug and pray. It's got one of those horrible bloody stabilizers on it. Can I? Actually, I should just be able to slip the board out a bit, mightn't I? To get access. That's what I'll do. I've got the facility to do it. I might as well, eh? I knew I should have just put one screw in here. Slide? Yep. Is it going to slide far enough? Next question. Not quite. Close. Okay. Let's get that out of the way. plug and play until you can't get the CPU out because of the horrible clip. I had the same issue on the other one, and I actually had to get pliers onto it to pull the clip back. Pain in the ass. I don't know why they are so hard. You'd think you'd be able to slip them back with your fingers, but not a show. But the top one, the bottom one, is being bloody stubborn. Ooh. Yeah. So yeah, the graphics card's got to come out so I can get the pliers in there. Sounds rough, but it is the only option. Jeez, that's tight. Got it, but man. Designer needs to be shot with a ball of their own shit. That's all I can say. It's still caught in there. Okay, that's got it, I think. Oh. Yuck. Not when it comes to bloody CPUs. Shizer. Right. Plugged. And hopefully play. Right, and you go. Oh, it's not going to clear. It's not going to clear the case. I should be able to push it in and plug it. I'm hoping. Thank God it's a fat case. Now I know why they made me fat. Is it going to fit? I think it is. Okay. Not posting. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. Let me screw that in. It turns on straight away as well when I turn the main power switch on the power supply. Doot, 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 doot. I think potentially the CPU may need stabilization. I'm pushing back on the CPU. No. Beep, 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 beep. It is actually responding to my on-off front button now though. Beep. Got it. But I probably need to, let's have a look, see what it's picking up. I'll just do a quick reboot. Yeah, it was kind of sitting kinked, you know, like it naturally wanted to sit sort of leaning forward, if you know what I mean, towards the front of the case. And I pushed it back, held it back, and it made a difference in that when I turned the main power isolation switch on, it didn't start automatically. And I actually could start it and stop it with the power switch. And then so it was still beeping after that. So then I just held the CPU right in and quite square, and it came right. She could be a grubby old bitch, eh? Is it showing us? It's not giving us that splash screen at start, is it? She's quick. It's flying. Oh, did I choose 640 by 400 earlier? Let's just see. I'll have to review the stream. I think I might have chosen 640 by 400 accidentally. Just do 640 by 480. So it might not be a very fair fight, but let's see. Yes. What I mean is consistent. Yeah. What do we got? 43.8. 43.8 versus what? It was 20 something, wasn't it? 28.8. Let's make the baseline a pin, whatever this, not that one, 266. That has to be a Pentium 2 or something, doesn't it? I did both. So the last quake I did at default, and then I changed the res to what I thought was 640 by 480, but I think, oh yeah, all I recorded was the bass. Yeah, true, yeah, should have done that as a comparison. Can always whack that other CPU back in. Yeah, so I did quake at default and then switched to what I thought was 640 by 480, but I actually think it might have been 640 by 400. I'll have to review the footage. It's kicking ass, isn't it? Of course. I mean, 51.3 versus 28. Yeah. It's going for it, eh? Yeah, yeah. Nearly double. So now, I mean, this computer is probably the ideal candidate for the Voodoo 2. Would you agree? Yeah. It's a nice little computer now, isn't it? Big computer. I will need to sort out some sort of bracing for that CPU though. You know, it's got the socket adapter. I'm not sure whether this scenario here won't be ideal for socket. Well, that was fun. Another bloody 233 Pentium 2. Why would anyone dick around with the yeah. Yes, I wonder what I have in the AGP era that will suit. I might have to have a wee look through the stock. Why would you bother with a 333 Pentium 2 when you can just whack in a 533 Celeron like that? You know, you hear a bit of talk about the 333, but right, yeah. But this thing's just going to blow the socks off a Pentium 2 333, isn't it? Yeah, but I mean, does it really matter if the Celeron's faster? I know the Celerons are kind of like budget. They're always known as sort of a budget. Yeah. And so why should it matter is the way I think about it, is if it's faster than a Pentium 2, it shouldn't matter whether it's called a Celeron or not, right? Because as you say, customer is going to maul a 333. Yeah, so the cache is closer to the CPU die, effectively, isn't it? Oh, half speed. Yeah, so potentially it's on the slot card, if you know what I mean. On die, full speed. Yeah. Yeah. And of course the clock speed's faster as well, isn't it? So yeah. I mean that's a nice little computer now. Exactly. I don't have to go and buy anything at all. Except for maybe, I don't know what the options are for securing that CPU. That's cool. I might have a wee play. I might put that Windows 98 patch CD through it. No. So the retention bracket, you know, is this malarkey. You know those ones? One of those. Yeah, it's got the side ones, but the side ones are for that width of CPU. You know, this chunky slot CPU, whereas the socket adapter is just basically a card. You know, a card. You know what I mean? Like PCB. Oh yeah. Yeah, I might have something actually in my box of CPU. Wait on, I've got my box of CPUs right here. Let's see. Moves junk. Which is not junk. Precious computer bits. Right, in my little Ryobi compressor box here, I have some stuff. This is my CPU stuff. And in here, got the CPUs, some CPUs, socket adapters and CPUs, nothing in there. That needs to be better stored. In here I've got like fans and things, but I don't know if I've got what I need. No. Pentium 2. That, which is what I've got already. This here. Look, Cooler Master. That might do it. Although that's made for this setup here. Whereas my socket adapter doesn't have this plastic backing, and that is designed to fit over the plastic backing, you know, nicely. So that's close, I think, but no cigar. The only other ones I have is that CPU I got from you. Oh, that's Pentium 3. I can't use anything off that, can I? Another Pentium 3. So I'm not sure that I've got anything that's actually appropriate. Yeah, I think, and that's just loose floating around the bottom of the box. Yeah, so I think I just need to keep an eye out for something that'll do the trick. I mean, it's possible that I've even got, you know, like a Pentium 3 board or something I could rob stuff off, maybe. I don't know. If you come across anything, give us a yell. Think there's anything that might suit. K62. Rightio. I think I'll call it there. That's been a successful stream there. It's nicely tidied up, that machine. Just, yeah, need to get that bracket sorted. What else do I need to do? Thanks. No. No. It's too long. I've been going 4 hours. I need a break. I've thoroughly enjoyed the stream. Thank you guys for hanging around. I need more than that. Yeah, that's the one. Have a break. I'm going to go and have myself a cold one. Maybe catch you tonight, Cassie, if you're doing anything streaming tonight. I'll probably lurk around. Quite enjoyed lurking on your stream last night. Oh yeah, cool. No, I enjoyed lurking there. I was cleaning floppy drives and that CD-ROM, taking that apart and cleaning bits and pieces on for this machine here. So, yep. Have another quick look at her. There she is. Fat man. Oh, right across to Jank Jason. He's playing Turok too. No, I'm not going to keep that in there. I'm probably going to use the spinner that's in there actually. But I want to break into the NT4 install, which I'll do with a higher-ends disc, which I think I've got here somewhere. I might mess around with that while I watch Carsonomi's stream. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll catch you tomorrow maybe. Cheers.
I could have sworn there was a something option. Hey, the heck, what the one in?